Hey there, everybody. I believe you can hear me. If you can't, well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm doing some things, so if you're in the chat, let me know. We're going to be doing some wiring tonight, so I'm getting schematics pulled up for what I'm going to need. Yo, yo. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling so much better right now. Like, dude, I could take on the world. So crazy. Unbelievable recovery. I'm so excited. Like, just so excited. Um, but for right now, I'm just kind of looking up some wiring schematics for what I'm going to need to do for this build so that I can kind of go through that tonight and kind of have things pre-wired and ready to go for when I do get everything in and the parts and pieces and all that kind of fun. I might have to kind of jury rig my own schematic for this, just because I don't think what I want to do is going to be easy to find. The body's not a hardtail. It is regular Strat body. I just loved that color. I remember when that guitar came out, and I was absolutely in love with it. And at the time, I just had no money to do what I needed to do for it, and it was kind of a sad time because I really wanted it, and they were expensive um, at the time. Yeah, it's a genuine Fender body. It's a genuine. It's a Fender Player Deluxe body. It came out right around when the classic players came out. Um, so not necessarily the modern players, but the classic players. So I'm gonna see if good old Seymour Duncan has a wiring schematic. I might see if I can uh, do a thing where I do like a walkthrough on how their schematic finder works too, because that's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, I have a few things going on here. I've got my top-down view ready to go for tonight. So I do need to click on my soldering iron and start letting it get kind of warm here. So got the top-down view, got kind of everything ready. I was thinking about zooming in the top-down view a little bit, actually. So let's do that really quick. That that looks a bit better, I think. Don't you? Did that even move? Okay. I think I can zoom in more. Oh, there it is. And now it's too much. I feel like that's I don't think it's too much. I think it's just not aimed at the right stuff. But I'm going to take it back out just a little bit. There we go. There we go. I think that'll give a good vantage point. So for what I'm going to do. That's enough room there. Do you like my? I don't know if you can read the sticker, but it's pretty great. My mom got it for me. Yo, there is like some mega lag on that thing, isn't there? Bro, I've got every pick guard but the one I need. I've got P dual P90. I've got two single coils. I've got regular. I've got another two single coil. I've got a weird Tom DeLong. I've got HSH or HSS all day, and then I have regular two Humvees. So I got a lot. Got a lot. Pretty crazy. But all pick guards that I don't need, but I am gonna use one for my wiring tonight. So just to kind of hold the piece and make it a little easier for what I want to do. I can probably move all of these at this point. These are just Strat pick guards. Just Strat pick guards. Only Strat pick guards. Whoa, what just happened? That was weird. My computer just like went wild for a second. But yeah. So let me go ahead and do my window capture here. And so this, no. Oh, it helps if I let it be viewed. There we go. So this is going to sit over top of everything while I do stuff on the internet. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I get started just to see if a couple folks want to come in. Definitely a little bummed out about the Zoe situation and her not being able to be on. What a bummer, man. That's just so upsetting for her. Wish I could do something there, but really the only option that I have if I want her to be able to watch, which I do with her being such a big supporter, is to kind of set it to made for kids, but that turns off the chat. So I'm thinking about at least doing one episode a week where I do that, so that she can watch it live at least, and kind of go from there potentially. Oh, I need to do that too before I start soldering. So I can't tell, but I just turned on a fan behind me. Can you hear that fan blowing through the microphone? Okay. Is it like distractingly horrible, or is it just kind of like meh? Yeah, I was gonna do that. There's a lot to it that I didn't explain, um, but essentially, she can only uh, see like okay, good. She can only use Discord from her computer, and her keyboard is like super clacky. And the whole point of the situation is she's not allowed in the chat, and so that's the hard part for her. Oh, okay. So not even Seymour Duncan has a wiring schematic for what I want to do. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Uh, they might let me do a single coil hum. Yeah, they will. Three-way blade. Oh, but it's reverse. I don't want that. Huh. Hmm. Strats. Let's see here. Imagine just doing a single coil in the bridge only. What a what a way to have a terrible day. Like I got down with the Music Master with the single coil in the neck because at least it was a usable sound. Um, but to have just a bridge humbucker with a volume knob or a bridge single coil with a volume knob, that would be just unbridled fury. Let's see. One single coil. There's so many options, but nothing that I want. Looks like I gotta keep looking. Now, the thing is, I know what I need to wire. I just want the diagram for the video. Oh, if there's somebody else in here and you can chat, say hi. We are a welcoming crew here, and I am happy to have you. And if you have questions or anything about what I'm doing, I know my title is kind of telling you what I'm trying to do, but you never know. You might find out something, or you might be the person with the answer that I need. You never know. Hmm. This pickup configuration would be so weird with a super strat switch. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yamaha Pacifica wiring diagram. Because Yamaha's one of the only companies that does that configuration stock. So maybe, just maybe, I'll get lucky. Nope. Who else does one? Reverend double agent wiring diagram. Dude, that is the most technical wiring diagram I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know how to interpret that. Wow. That sure was made difficult. Am I going to have to make my own wiring diagram to show everybody? I guess I'm going to have to. Hopefully I have like paint. It's not that it's even like complicated, I don't think. It's just that like it doesn't, I guess it's just not popular. So there's just not a lot of that to go around right now. But so I'm going to go ahead and do this screen capture here of paint if it lets me. Boop. There's, can you see paint? Okay, there we go. Oh, why is it black? Black. Okay. I haven't what is happening? I guess it doesn't like paint. Guess it's just not digging paint. Well, looks like that's not going to be the way. Okay. So I got to get a couple more things out and ready for this little thing we're doing here. I need to get a switch. I have switches. I'm going to do a three-way switch because that's what I like. That's five-way. That's five-way. That's a three-way, but that does not look like a good switch. That's a super strat. That's a super strat. I could do a toggle. Should I do a blade switch or a toggle switch? It's like I could just do a toggle and have it be a three-way toggle. And that would... You like a blade better than a toggle? I guess I can do more with a blade switch. I don't think the three-way switch that I have is good. That is a old crusty switch. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. You cool, man. You do what you got to do. If you got to go, you got to go. I get it. That's definitely a strat switch. I just need to get rid of this switch. I don't know why I won't. I need wire. Give me wire. There we are. Wires. I need those. All of this stuff can go over here now. Yeah, man. If you got to do what if you got to go, you got to go. I totally understand it, and I'm for it. So, um, you know, I get it. I did not expect to be streaming tonight. I did not expect to be having the energy that I have at this point. I'm like, whoa, where did this come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Uh-oh, I just summoned Cotton Eye Joe. So, my question is, volume, tone, tone, or do I want volume, volume, tone? Or do I want volume, tone, coil split? Because the volume, tone, coil split, I could get telly sounds out of this pretty easy. I mean, it's just me and you, my guy. Oh, you said volume, volume, tone. So no coil split on the humbucker ever? Oh, I could do master volume, and then I could do a blend pot to blend in and out the coil splits. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm trying to do whatever, I can, if I'm in the middle of something and I don't want to change guitars or whatever, I can just click it. But I could do volume blend tone or volume tone blend, and that way, if I do ever want to blend out it wouldn't necessarily be a true coil split. It would be like a coil blend, and so it wouldn't get as chimey and bright and brittle as a regular coil split would. I like that idea. And that's kind of a unique idea. I don't see a whole lot of people doing that. So, yeah. I think we're going to roll with that. That being the case, time for me to start soldering. So, I am going to change my camera angle here. Get things going off to the right place. And kind of go from there. I think I need to zoom out just a little bit more. There we are. That's better. That gives me some area to work with. I hate soldering super far away, but so I keep these two old solder rings, whatever you want to call them, as a holder when I solder. So these are 250K pots. So I'd need to do I could do 500K pots for this instead. So I'm just going to get rid of that altogether. I've got two 500K pots in stock at the moment. So I probably need to get another 500K pot for this project. But I can still get started with what I'm going to do. So this Bourne's pot is, I don't think I can, well, I could do I don't think I could do what I want to do with this. I can do it. I can make it work. So the leg on this one, if you can, yeah, you can't really see it. The leg on this one is broken, but I don't need that leg. So that should be pretty good here. So I'm going to get this going here. Wow, that's really close together. Like, that's super close together. Okay. So I don't like how close that is, so I'm going to do something different with that. But it'll still fit where it needs to. And I need wire cutters. There we go. It's amazing how these string cutters cut through wire so perfect. I never in a million years thought that would be the case. I also have like just a little bit of like OCD. So I tend to wrap my wire around this tiny little screwdriver. I like to give myself I like to give myself slack in everything that I do. So what this allows is if your tone pot or your volume pot comes loose, you can turn it and not worry about your wire just ripping out. And because it's coiled, I mean, I've got all this wire to play with. That's a lot of wiggle room. But at the same time, it doesn't take up all this real estate. You don't have all this wire flopping around in the cavity when you're trying to put things back together. And so it just tends to keep things a little neater for me, and I like it that way. So just pro tips from Jesse, I guess you could call them. I'm going to take a minute and get some solder on this wire first. I always pre-tin my wire. One of these has a tiny little hole that I use that I kind of poked in it. Just toss my wire in that little hole, and it just kind of sits there, and then I can take my solder and just kind of do what I need to do. Need to clean the tip. You gotta have a clean tip. So there's a little bit there. That down in there. And then got that down in there. And just give this a little kiss. This is pre-soldered, so I didn't have to worry about running any solder into that. And then that has an acceptable amount of solder on it too. So I can just heat that up and kind of let it do its thing. Now, a lot of people, if there is anybody out there that watches this, a lot of people don't like reusing pots. I understand the reasoning behind it. It's sound. It's sound science. But I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not touring. I'm not worried. If my guitar goes down, it's not the end of my day. I'm not making money gigging. So as far as reliability goes, I've never had any issues. I understand that it can cause a lot of reliability issues, but I've just never experienced them, so I don't worry about it. If that's something that I ever have a problem with, I will changed my mind. But with how much these things are starting to cost, I would rather, that's hot, that's very hot. Go figure, holding a 450 degree soldering iron on a piece of metal for 10 to 15 seconds will make it hot to the touch. If I don't burn myself while I'm soldering, I didn't even solder. So it's just part of the game. It's how it works. And then I'm weird about this. I always use yellow wire for anything hot in between the pots, and I always use black wire for anything that's ground. That's pretty common. A lot of people do that. It's not just a me thing, but it's what I like. Some people use white wire for everything. That's just how it goes, that makes me a little anxious, so I don't like to do that. Plus, if anyone ever gets a guitar from me that I have, we'll say, graced, and it ever does need work, if my work is imperfect and someone needs to fix it, or time fades the luster that is my craft, I want it to be easy for the next guy. Because isn't that what life's all about? Making things a little easier for the next guy. Being the tenant that you would want to rent to, or being the the homeowner that you wish somebody would have been. So, back to coiling. I find this super therapeutic. Other people find it maddening. But I tend to love it, man. I just tend to love it. So it's not something that I would want to be my job. I think I would resent it, but as a hobby and as a player, I think it's a good skill to have. It's come in use outside of me soldering for guitars. I've been able to fix certain things around the house because I know how to solder, and so I just find it to be a good skill to have in the quiver for a rainy day. So what we have here right now is essentially a tele setup. You're just going volume to tone here, and so both the P90, the P90 and the humbucker will run to the switch full out, and then I'll have to figure out how I'll get a third pot here. So for this purpose, this pot is just going to be its placeholder. And then I'll have a third pot here. That's 250K as well. And that'll be my blend pot, and I will run a wire from my blend pot back over into my my volume right here, and then that'll all run out to my jack, which I'm probably going to use one of these pure tone jacks that I have, which are really hardcore stuff, man. They have like, I don't even know. They're just on another level of security when it comes to jacks for guitars, man. They are heavy duty, I'll tell you that. Um, so if you plug something into one of these, it ain't coming loose. I'm telling you that. It's more likely to crack the pick guard or whatever you have it, uh, attached to. That's oh yeah, so it does have that already, so I don't need to worry about buying a jack plate, which is good. I like the body that I got because it's going to be a contoured heel joint, which is always fun. And so I'm very excited about how that's going to play out. So now, strats are always weird to me. So, okay, so this is the side that faces out. So I want the metal facing out. So it needs to sit like this. So now I need to do some switchcraft here. So I'm just going to pull these wires. These wires are really not good. I pulled this out of an old telly when I got it. I don't know. I think I had it a little over a year ago, and I just can't leave things worse than I find them. So when I got that telly, I put a different switch in that was just better, just working better, and the wiring was more solid. And I just kind of left this one for a rainy day. And so yeah, I'm being a little rough with the wiring. I'm not planning on reusing this wire. It's done its job. It has seen its days. So that's going away. Yo, what up, Blake? Man, we're doing some wiring tonight. So you can probably see it in the chat, but Soup and I decided, based on the poll, I'm doing a new Strat, and it's going to be a P90 in the neck and a humbucker in the bridge. And to do something a little unique for it, yeah, P90 humbucky. And to do something unique, I'm going to do volume, tone, blend for the instead of a coil split. So I've not done a blend pot in a long time. So I'm going to have to look that up and kind of figure out how to wire that. But I don't actually have the pot that I want to use for that. I was working today and I didn't have time to run and get another 500K pot. So this is just kind of sitting there for fun. But I might want to use a 250K pot for the blend. I don't know. So I'm going to figure that out. But at this point, I'm just going to wire up this switch here and do just a standard kind of telly configuration on the switch. And you're just going to see me be a little bit neurotic as I wire things. You'll see me do things that I don't know that other people do. These things work for me. I know there's better technique out there. I don't care. I do what makes me happy. And so that's how we run. But I'm going to take 2 seconds and go over to my little what do you call it? Oh, for the drummer? Hey, you know what? You win some, you lose some, my guy. And you're better off trying to win and lose than never trying to win at all. You know what I'm saying? So you're the bigger person for taking that step and saying, you know what? I'm going to own up to what I did and call it a day. And, if it works out, it works out. Dope. If it doesn't work out, bro, you know what? It just wasn't meant to work out. And, you can't beat yourself up over those things. I don't know, Blake, I don't know if you are aware of the Zoe stuff. Did she talk to you? I'm so bummed out. I'm so bummed out for her. Um, yeah, she reached out to me, and I wish that there was something that I can do. I literally was like, tell your dad to watch my stream. Tell him he's invited. Like I would be thrilled for Zoe's dad to be in the chat. You know what I mean? I think it would be such a good time. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go over to my reference notebook over here. So I have wiring diagrams. I have a lot of wiring diagrams. And what I'm after is just a diagram of a basic Tele three-way switch. Wait, what? Oh man, yeah. I mean, hey, I would literally just, I'd love to have him on here, dude. It would be so much fun. Like, could you imagine me like reading from the Book of Rogers, and just and feeling like that's a bad message? Yo, Blake, I bought a T-shirt today. I'm so stoked on it. It's it's a black T-shirt. Right, exactly. It's a black T-shirt, and in the middle of it, it's Mr. Rogers' face, and it says "Kindness is punk," and I'm so excited about it. Cause like I don't know, I think I'm a pretty. I like to think that I'm a nice guy. I like to think that I'm trying to put positive energy out into the world, and manifest good things for people. You know, and I'm not trying to make what's going on with her about me, but just like I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice boy. I try to do nice things for people. Say nice things and build them up, and maybe not for you. But because I definitely made you eat that Cheeto. Did you eat all of the Cheetos? Oh God. So she literally went that far, bro? That's crazy. Well, that just means that she wants to do what she wants to do, and she's just not she's not ready for the fire that you're throwing. You know what I'm saying, man? And sometimes it just be like that. You can try and try and try, and you know some people just don't some people just don't want it. Just is what it is. So, this is my least favorite part of wiring anything, and that is pre-wiring my Switch. Oh, there you go. Well, she probably never listened to them because she's super smart. Sorry, I'm not talking crap about people I don't know. Oh, did she? So the not so nice note, was it like personal, like about you? Like, you don't have to tell me what she said or anything like that, but cuz like Blake, you're like, I feel like you're a pretty positive, like nice cat. Like, you're a little sarcastic and whatnot, but like, what else do you expect from a human being that's alive right now, you know? Like, we're all a little sarcastic and, you know, jaded, I think, anymore. Oh, okay. Well, you know, if she thinks that they're better people, then that's good for her. And one day, years from now, you're gonna you're gonna see her somewhere in the world that you live in, and this is gonna be like 10 years from now. And for the purposes of this conversation, we're gonna call her Filter Girl, and you're gonna see Filter Girl, and you're just gonna be like, oh hey, oh, I mean, but you're just gonna be like, oh hey, and she'll be like, Blake, I'm sorry, I was so mean to you, and blah 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 blah. And you're just gonna look at her, and you'll just be like, some people just can't change their nature, and you'll walk away. You know, and that's it. And you won't miss her. I know. I have a few people right now that, you know, it was really hard for me to kind of cut ties with, and I'm not always happier about that, but for the most part, I'm a happier person now than I was even a month ago. Um, doing doing what I'm doing is just so good for me, and it's something that I always wanted to do. I just never had the cojones to do it, you know. And it's just like, it's just been, I say it all the time, it's just been such good medicine, you know. Like, I wouldn't be here without the breakup that I had, you know. um, I was putting all my time into someone. Oh, Zoe knows the lore. But yeah, I was putting all my time into someone that really, when I looked at things, wasn't putting any time into me. You know, here and there for sure, and there wasn't a lack of love or a lack of kindness. But I think that's just what it was. It is, I think that we were two people that were good friends, but we weren't good partners. And and that took a lot to see. That's hard to see when you don't, especially when you don't want to. Um, you know, but sometimes just better off. Oh yeah, I definitely know that. I definitely know that one. Yeah, man. You can maybe a bad expression, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, my dude. What's really weird, and this is gonna be a story. I'm not gonna use names, but this is gonna take a deep dive back to 2006, 2007, when I was graduating high school, and I had one person that yeah, man, it was not a phase. It's still going. But I had a person that I was so incredibly in love with, and it was that person was everything to me, man, everything to me, and unfortunately, I was we'll just say a much more confident person back then than I am now, and I did that person very wrong. I was dating someone that was in college, and that's not true. That's not true. You can't hate yourself too much. You can never hate yourself too much. But no, I was dating someone, and the person I was dating was in college at the time. I was still in high school. We were a year apart. um, and the person that I was madly in love with was not the person that I was dating when I was in college. And that was one of the most um, volatile and fantastic relationships I've ever had. Um, and it was like drinking beer in the basement when your parents are home. Like, they could walk downstairs and you could get caught any second, and that just makes it so much more thrilling. And the lies and the drama and the all of that were just on a different level. And I mean, yeah, we all die someday, but if why not have a good time on the way? You know what I'm saying? I don't think any day is pointless, personally, like, just being real. I think every day is an opportunity to make the things that you want happen. I'm not saying that I live this way, but every day is an opportunity, man. You can always find something good about every day. Like when I was in high school, I went to I went to a dance, one of the school dances with some friends, and I I didn't go home after the dance I stayed out with friends. But I didn't tell my parents where I was. And at 4 o'clock in the morning, I still wasn't home. And my parents still didn't know where I was. And I finally called them because I wanted to stay out, you know. I wanted to have a great time. And and I did. And when I finally called my parents, they were so angry. So angry. 8th grade summer was the best you ever had? We'll talk about it one day. Message me on the Discord about it. Tell me about it. But so it was so rad. It was such a good time. Like, it was just so good. You know, everything was great. And I was just riding it, and I called my parents, and I heard how angry they were. And it wasn't just anger, it was scared. And that was the first time that I ever remember, like, feeling like, oh man, I really let them down here. And I knew when I got home, I was getting just beat. I knew I was in for it big time, man. And of course, I took my licks. You know, me and my dad had it out, and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't have any excuse. I just, oh, that was awesome. That's awesome. But, like, I didn't have any excuse, I was just being a kid. And I didn't make any excuse. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't doing anything bad. I was just out with my friends, and I didn't want to come home because I was having fun. And my dad knew that, and, like, he knew, well, I didn't do anything, like, malicious, but, I did wrong. But he yelled at me so bad that my younger brother, I blame it on myself, but my younger brother ended up having a seizure because he was so freaked out, because he was pretty sure that he was going to kill me. And he was laying in his bed at 4 o'clock in the morning, freaking out, hearing what was going on. And he had a seizure, and everything that my dad was angry about was gone. He was concerned at that point. And spent the whole day at the hospital because he had never had a seizure. And I was so upset. And there's a band called the Ataris. I don't know if you've ever listened to them, but they have a song called 8 of 9. And I would play it here if I wouldn't get clipped. But just to tell you the lyrics, the first line of the song is, "These hospital walls are the palest of white." And that was literally where I was. And I was so bummed out and scared because I didn't know what was going on. And, none of us did. We had no clue what was happening with my brother. And I was just horrified. And my dad was like, just go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. I was like, okay. So he gave me some money, and I went to the cafeteria, and there was this guy there, and I'll never forget him. He was an older black guy, and he had, like, the tiniest glasses. Like, I've never seen glasses that were so small in my life. And he looked at me dead in the face, and he goes, you have a look on your face that no boy your age should have. What's going on? And he's just a cafeteria worker. And I just kind of, like, broke down and told this dude my, like, whole life and the whole situation that happened. And he like took me aside and like was just like, and I told him, I was like, it's my fault, I did this, you know, and I was just next level. And he's like, you didn't do this. He's like, that boy was gonna have a seizure one time or another. This just happened to be the thing that caused it today. It's not your fault that he had a seizure. It's his brain's fault for having the seizure. And I had to laugh because that's just so funny, you know? And he's like, you may have contributed to the stress for it, but you know, he made it happy. He helped me out. So even on this, and I bring that up to say, even my worst day, you know, I was so scared and so worried. That dude made me feel better, you know, and that's the thing that I take away from that day is that guy making me feel better about it. You know, I was still bummed, but it's great, you know. There you go, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's always a pro to it, you know. And again, dude, 10 years from now, you ain't going to remember Filter Girl, because you're gonna get into an awesome band with somebody who's a good drummer, and your whole life is gonna change. And then people are gonna be like, "Oh, Blake, you are so talented. Oh, I love you. Oh, come here." Hopefully they don't look like me, unless you're into that. uh. Man, that'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Just a big burly dude like me being like, "Oh, Blake, you're so fantastic. You should love me." That'd be terrible. Ugh. Blend pot wiring for humbucker. I haven't wired up a blend pot in probably 8 or 9 years. I'm gonna have to find what I need here. Blender pot. There we go. So for the blend pot, I don't want it like that. So but that is too small. Dude, that is not small enough. Oh, come on. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. In fact, you had to do the 6-7 tonight, didn't you? I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about doing, because I want Zoe to be able to watch. Even if she can't be in the chat, I still want to be able to have her, you know, have the community in some way. And so I'm thinking about doing one night a week where I don't where I mark it as made for kids, and I do like at least like half a stream where she can at least just watch it, maybe not participate, but yeah, yeah. She yeah, she's pretty sure that she's going to get found out on that. I gave her my email just in case, because I want her to be able to reach out if she needs anything. She's like low key. She's a VIP, man. Like, she is a VIP. Like, deep? What do you mean? Or pretty sure she was going to get in trouble for using Discord? Yeah. I'm telling you, dude. I talked to her dad. Her dad and I would be buddies. Okay. How to wire a blender pot for coil split. That's what I want. Because that's really what I'm after. I want. What do you mean maybe you could get in huge trouble? Or the Roblox thing. Is that what you mean? Wait, what? I'm so confused, Blake. You're gonna have to like. I feel like it's something you don't want to say in chat on here, but if you want to toss it to me in Discord, I'm happy to read it. If you're comfortable sharing, I'm cool. You know I'm cool. Oh, dude, trust me. I don't get phased by anything, dude. Dude, we all do bad stuff. The point is, there's a difference between doing bad stuff and caring when you do. Right? So, like, you can be a jerk, right? And that's fine. You're allowed to be a jerk. Nobody's going to say anything to you about being a jerk. But if you feel bad about being a jerk, that means that you're not actually a jerk. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me, dude. Trust me. I ain't no saint, bro. I may like Mr. Rogers, but that don't mean I'm a saint. You know what I'm saying? I have done things and said things and been things that most people would be shocked by if you didn't already know. Yeah, dude. Bro, I am a okay. I don't know so I don't know that you know this about me. Um but I am a big time horror movie fan, big time true crime fan. I dated someone who showed me crime scene cleanup pictures. I don't get fazed by things, dude. But like, you can't faze me. I'll just say that. Now, if it is something that if I had to be asked to testify against you about, don't tell me. Because my secrets don't go to the grave. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm too pretty for prison. But it doesn't sound like you're proud of whatever it was. And that's the important part. Hey, you know what? If you're defending yourself, bro, I'm all about it. If you defending yourself, I ain't never gonna say anything to you. That is a whole other thing. When it comes to it, you gotta protect the house. Yeah, I think I missed the point. Oh, did you send it? Okay. No, you didn't send anything. I'm just saying. I got you. But no, never send pictures or video of anything that can put you into a situation. That is rule numero uno, my friend. But trust me, I have. When I was in college, I did some things. Um, I had a friend, um, a very good friend, who, let's just say, got into a situation with a person, a man, that none of my friends and I were a fan of. Well, there you go. But yeah, I had a friend who got into a situation with a man that none of us in our friend group were okay with, and we took care of that business. Just saying. And all of us know what that business was. And not a single one of us will ever talk about that business. Unless we're all in a room together. that's how you become boys. Okay. Well, I mean, you made a decision. Things happen. You got me. I'm pretty dope, I think. Most days, at least. So, I'm just saying. But yeah. Well, hey, sometimes things happen. I will tell you that I have not been. And I will not be. What am I doing here? What on earth am I doing? I really do hope she's okay. I really, really do. Um, I keep checking my email just in case. Is there some like Christian chat room thing out there that I don't know of that we could set up shop in? Bro, that would be funny. You know what I'm saying? JK's worship room. What up? Yo, I'm not above it, bro. I'll start JK's worship room. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it. I'll do it. Praise the Rogers. I'll do that in a heartbeat. Yep, Sunday, 10 to 11:30. Bro, that would be so funny. Oh my god. Oh, if she were here for this, I hope that she's like shadow viewing somehow. Because if she is and she just heard this, bro, she's losing it. And you know she's losing it in the best possible way. I would do this. I would do this for Zoe. In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I would make that happen. All day long. Oh, was she? Maybe she's back in there now. Who knows? Lidl, what's up? How you doing, buddy? You seen you seen Zoe around at all? If you if you see Zoe, smuggle her a message. Say we said say that I said I hope she's doing alright. Bro, how long do you think it would take for a message in a bottle to get to Minnesota from Virginia? Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Oh, you know what? I was just thinking about it. She has a video on YouTube, doesn't she? How fast are pigeons? Pretty fast, man. Pretty fast, you know what I'm saying? I would say easily fast. Oh, she had to take it down? Oh, no. Man. That's sad. I thought I had a like a back door. Let's see here. Oh, she took down her whole. There she is. Okay. Post. Yeah. Oh, she has a picture of her rat up. She has a picture of her rat up. I left her a message. I left her a comment on her rat, and I hope she understands what it means. I don't think Zoe's dumb enough to leave those messages in chat. You're okay. You're okay for being late. So I've got some wiring done here already. So we're pretty ready to go. I need to do a tone pot. I need to do my tone pot. So I do want to take this capacitor right here off of this little assembly that I have. I like orange drop capacitors, but I don't like a 4.7. Catching a few, Lidl. I don't like a 4.7, a 4.47. I'm a 2.23 guy all day long. I just like the way it feels. So. Lidl, 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 Lidl. So we got tone pot. And then I don't understand how the blend pot is going to work for the split, but I think I understand it. You made a bracelet out of what? Ah, what a fine thing to make a bracelet out of. What an absolutely thing. What an absolutely normal thing to make bracelets. I thought you were gonna be like human hair, something twisted up. My sister's bracelet kit. Bro, that just sent me 100%. No cap. Look at me. I'm with it. I say the things that the kids say. Fingernail clippings. Yeah, see? That sounds pretty intense, Blake. How many rabbits did you need to destroy to make them into a bracelet? 4 whole rabbits. As long as it wasn't a rat. Rabbit snacks. Uh, so Lady Grim over there. Yeah, I know what you want to be called. We talked about it. When you gonna change your when you gonna change your little handle there? Uh, okay, mild concern. Oh, I accidentally turned off my soldering iron. Oops. Oh, you're changing it right now as we speak. Proud of you. Proud of you. Oh, hiding my shame over here. There you go. See? Do you feel like you're back to normal over there? Good. Good. I'm glad. So Blake, I'm using a I've used them before. I don't always go for these, but I'm using a pure tone jack for these. Have you seen these? These things are insane, bro. They've got like 2 levels of click. Like, so where's my thing here? So like they click once here, but you still have like room, and then it clicks again, and they will like never ever pull out. Like you have to really do it. So, but yeah, so what I didn't realize is the blend pot, when you want to use a pot as a coil split, you don't wire it into the rest of the system. You leave it separate. And so I do want to get a 500K coil split, or another 500K pot for it. So I'm not going to wire that up tonight. Plus, I don't have the pickup yet. But I am going to do a P90, and I am going to do a humbucker. I'm probably going to do a Duncan, a Seymour Duncan JB pickup for the bridge. It's super classic, so it'll be nice and high output. And this is our wiring harness with a 3-way switch for this system. I'm so excited. Yeah. I get the body on Monday. I do need to go and order the pick guard. So you saw the body, right, Blake? The blue. So, what pick guard do you think I should go for? Because here's my thoughts, right? Let me let me turn my face cam back on here and hide my desk because it does not need to be full view anymore. So I'm thinking with that blue, a white pick guard would be okay. But I'm thinking it needs like a perloid pick guard, you know? But I'm worried that a pearl pick guard would take away from the like wood grain because it's such a dark color. And the perloid would be so bright. But I don't want to do a black guard because that would just be like boring. But a black guard would match my telly, and that's dope. But the JB pickup that I'm going to use is a zebra pickup, so it's white and Zoe. Sorry, that made me so happy to see you in this chat. I've been so upset. Yes. Lady Grimm is formerly Miss Sunshine. Feels like my sunshine. So if you didn't catch that, that is her gamer tag. So she is more used to going by it. Girl, what you got going on? You doing okay? Okay, good. It just ain't the same. Yeah, we're talking about you. Just ain't the same without you. Blake, you are not Snoopy. um, but Loki Zoe, I left you a comment on the one thing that you still have up on YouTube, hoping that you would be able to see it and just know that we was thinking about you. I took a bite out of crime. I'm just saying. But but yeah, no, they just ain't the same without you here. 15 dollars is $15. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. That definitely sounded like a school bet. um, so we're talking pick guards for the new guitar that will be. So like I'm thinking like a perloid like this. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. Like a perloid like this. I think that would look really nice. Um, I'm glad you got Doritos instead of those terrible Cheetos. That's, um, so yeah, perloid. But then I'm also thinking like mint green could look really good. You guys didn't get to see my shame earlier. I'm gonna show you guys my shame. Okay? You're not allowed to judge me for this in any way, shape, or form. You are allowed to comment as much as you want. Except for you, so you're not allowed to comment. kidding. I'm so kidding. Beard face reveal at 1,000,000 subs. When I hit 1,000,000 subs, I will shave my face on stream. Where did my headset go? There it is. Bro, if I had 1,000,000 subs, I'll have so much money, I won't care about shaving my beard on stream. Okay. So, I'm going to top-down view this for you because I feel like it's just something that you need to know. Right? So, let me get this back up and doing what it's supposed to here. There we go. Ugh, why did that do that? Ugh, I hate this thing sometimes. I don't know how the technology. Okay. So here is my shame that I feel like I want you all to know about. I have a pickguard collection that is absolutely unbelievable. Okay. And I'm going to show you. These are just my Strat pickguards. Okay? These are just pickguards that I'm just hanging on to because I don't have a purpose. I just have them. So you, if you want to count them out with me, go ahead. This one is for a Tom DeLonge style Strat. This one is a two single coil. This one is a 2 single coil as well. I ordered doubles by accident. This one is a regular Strat pickguard. This one is an HSS for a Fender pickup. Same with this one. This one is a more general HSS configuration. This one is a more general HSS configuration. This one is 2 humbucker, and this one is the P90 one that I showed you earlier. This is just my Strat pickguards. This is just the Strat pickguards. But now I need to put these away. Where do I put them? In this box. Okay. This is just a pickguard blank for a project that I was going to do that I never did. And then these are the big pickguards. So we've got Tele Custom pickguard. We've got Tele Deluxe with 2 humbuckers for a Chris Shiflett model. We've got a different Tele Deluxe model. Then we've got Jazzmaster Total Blank Jazzmaster pickguard. Black HH. Another black Jazzmaster pickguard. This one is for a blacktop Jazzmaster. A black HH player. A HH Tortoise. A HH for Jazzmaster. This one is a metal black Jazzmaster pickguard. This one is a Tortoise. This one is a for a one of the new Player 2s. This one is another Tortoise. Those are my Jazzmaster pick guards. But wait, there's more. From here, I've got a thin line Tele Deluxe for 2 P90s, a regular thin line Deluxe, another thin line Deluxe. This is a pick guard for a PRS S2 Custom 24. How does one become one with Jesse? Yeah, how does one acquire so many pick guards? Spend a lot of money on guitars that you don't like the pick guards on. This one is a white P-bass pick guard from 1992. This is a black P-bass pick guard. This is a gold anodized P-bass pick guard. Telecaster, 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 Telecaster Nashville, humbucker for Telecaster, another humbucker for a Telecaster. Oh, that's a Strat backplate. Another humbucker for a Telecaster, another humbucker for a Telecaster. Telecaster, Telecaster from 1997 that I only keep because it has an imprint from the sticker that was on it, because it sat in a window for so long that you can see the ghosting of the sticker on the pick guard. I never peeled the plastic. And then another Telecaster pick guard. Oh, wait. I still have more. This one is for a Mustang. This one is for a Bullet Mustang, just a one humbucker in the bridge. This one is a single coil for the for a Mustang, for the for a Mustang, but just one in the neck. Then this is a Music Master adapter for a Squier Sonic. This came off of a Ibanez Talman. This one is for a Sterling Stingray. This one is for a Mustang bass. Oh, look at these little guys here. Jaguar, Jaguar, Jaguar. Oh, and don't forget, another Telecaster pickguard. And that is what is in this room. Oh, yeah. I don't even have the Strat pickguards on here. Here's the Strat pickguards too. Mustang, Jaguar, Mustang and Jaguar. No Jagstang. I've never owned a Jagstang. Yes. Yes. I have 2 more boxes of pick guards that are bigger than that. If you guys ever need pick guards, tell me, and I will be happy to put one in the mail for you. Zoe, you want pick guard? I'll put it in the mail for you. Blake, you want these Jag pick guards? I'll send them to you. So I'm gonna tell you a little thing. Do I have a red one for the Sonic HH Mustang? No, I don't. So all I have for the Sonic Mustangs are this Music Master one, which is really sick, but it's only a single neck, so it's literally just a single coil in the neck, and that's it. And then this one is meant to be more of like a Music Master thing for it too, and then just the single humbucker. That's all I have. But they're all meant for the Sonic. So if you if you want them. But yeah, so I went through. COVID was a tough time for me. I was a very alone boy. Um, and I wasn't going anywhere and I wasn't doing anything and I had just all this money that I wasn't doing anything with, and so I started buying guitars. At one point I had, yeah, because I would buy the guitar but I wouldn't like the pick guard. And so I would just throw it, but I wasn't going to throw it away, Like I'm like that's a waste to throw it away. But at one point in this room, I had a total of 97 guitars. And that became a little bit of a problem. Yeah, I had 97 guitars. And I literally, like, what is the golden pickguard for? P bass. P bass. It actually came off of my red P bass. So it would have originally kind of had like this vibe to it, and I didn't dig that. So, yep. You know what I think is really, really funny? Is that this whole time I've been wearing my headset, I'm not playing any music. I don't know what sound I'm monitoring. But yeah, I had 97 guitars, and I no longer had room to. I couldn't sleep on my bed anymore. I had so many guitars. I was literally sleeping on a couch in the room next door because I couldn't even get in here. And I got really upset with myself over that, by the way. And so I started slowly getting rid of them. And I am, at this point, I have my blue telly that you guys know, my white Strat that you guys know, my black Jazzmaster, my blue Jazzmaster, I'm the new Acoustasonic Jazzmaster, the acoustic Highway series, and my P-Bass. And that, then Austin, a while back I made Austin a guitar, a Strat. And it just never really sat with him. It was just never, it just wasn't his guitar, and so he was gonna give it to someone, but he felt like, being that I built it, he should give it to me, and he asked me if I wanted it. And I was like, yeah. Zoe, don't do the cheese. Zoe, don't do the cheese. Zoe, the cheese is a trap. Zoe, don't go near the cheese. Blake's not allowed to put you in a box tonight. You've already been in a box. You can give her the cheese, but she can't go in the box. She's been in a box. She's been in timeout. By the way, Zoe and Miss Grimm, I think you would be okay with me saying it. Lady Grimm has some probably really good advice for you, life wise. So if you'd feel comfortable reaching out to her on the Discord, if you can, do it. She's real good people. I know Miss Lady Grimm in real life, and she is probably one of the most kind-hearted people that I actually know. She plays tough, but she's a big softie. Oh no. I mentioned a little of your situation here today, and she was like, "Oh my gosh." Wait, what? Bro, if you do it, do it. Do it. I dare you. Triple dog. Bro, if you end up in this room, you know we playing guitar. If any of you are ever coming to Virginia for any reason, and you don't tell me, I don't care. Virginia's a very big state. Okay? Like, Virginia from like tip to tail is like an 8-hour ride minimum, depending on how you do it. But like, real talk, if you're ever going to come to Virginia or be anywhere close, like, and by close, I mean like within, I would say like a 5-hour ride, I will come and meet you if you want to meet me. I think I've told, yeah, 6 if she's driving. But like, I will come and meet you. I would love to meet you guys. Kansas, I don't even know how far Kansas is from me. I'm pretty sure that's like a 9-hour ride. I'm pretty sure, like, depending on where you are in Kansas. That is not how you spell Kansas. I spelled it Kanas, and it was like, that's a city in Finland. And I was like, that's real far away. Okay. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, Kansas is 20 hours away. Kansas is a 20-hour ride away from me. But yeah, if you're ever going to end up in like Richmond, Virginia or DC, I'm right in that area. And I would be so honored to come and meet you and hang out and like grab a cup of coffee or whatever. Well, I'm not in a really small town. I don't know, Grim. Would you consider where we live a small town? I think we're like in a small town for Northern Virginia. But yeah, 20-hour ride, that's a little far. If I have to get on a plane to come and visit you, it's far. And anything over 10 hours, I ain't driving. Zoe, that was some crazy stuff though with the Spotify stuff that I told you that one time. That was so wild. So like so I'm just gonna say, and I'm not gonna say where, but when I first released music to Spotify, um I knew Zoe was my number one fan because the only thing I knew that is that she was in Minnesota, and and there was one specific town in Minnesota that was like, these people freaking love you, bro. And I was like, I only know one person in Minnesota. What a funny thing. That's such a good thing. That like I think that's the thing that had me so upset for you, Zoe, is exactly like you are such a great supporter of what I do and of all the people in here. Like you just a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, girl. You might not realize it, but oh, you don't use Spotify, Blake? Oh, not anymore. Why not? They turned off the shuffle? Dude, they have it on shuffle still. They still have shuffle option. Oh, you can't turn it off. Oh, so you can turn shuffle on and then you can turn it off again, but it will automatically turn it back on the next day. Yeah, all you have to do is touch the shuffle button. Are you serious? Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna do I'm thinking about doing like a really big stream, like doing like an 8 to 10 hour stream, maybe 12 hour stream one day, and seeing if I can like raise some money and get you guys a premium account on Spotify. Yeah, Amazon Music ain't great. YouTube Music is awesome. And do you guys have YouTube Music? I guess it does give a lot of ads. I'm so spoiled. I do premium. Um, I there are a few things in this world that I am willing to pay like subscription fees for, and YouTube Premium is one of them. I cannot do without it. Like no. And that's the other thing too, like I want to turn ads on the videos on the stream, but I don't want you guys to have to watch them. Like that sucks. Like we're in the middle of doing whatever cool or mediocre shit I'm doing, you know? And next thing I'm like popping out for an ad break. No. Not how this works. Oh, you do Twitch? I see. That's the thing. Like Twitch is cool, but those ads are just so abrupt. Like, it's like ad break. I don't know. I just hate making people watch ads. I just think that that's crap. Like if I could find a way to turn on ads and have it be like at the very beginning and the very end of this only, I would do that. But I don't think that they're going to do that. Speaking of which, I need to talk to Pat. He's kind of the guru. So I'm going to see if, because Pat's always like, if you need anything, reach out. And I think I'm going to shoot him an email and see if I can compensate him for his time to kind of teach me about how the whole copyright license stuff works so that I could start doing covers. And like kind of have him like show me how to do that. But like I also know he's a pretty busy guy. And so I think when I'm done here, I might, if he's still doing his thing, I don't know if he's still on or not. I have a feeling he might not be. But if he's still on, I might send him like a message or something if he's doing New Vegas tonight. And be like, hey, Pat. Like, I kind of want to... Oh, he's not on. Okay. Then I'll just send him an email tomorrow or something. But, like... I don't feel right, like, asking for favors. Right? I don't feel right, like, asking for favors of people without at least offering something. Oh, what? Yo, okay. I mean, hey, now you can use your guitar tuner app. Tune it all to FFFFFFF. Oh, you can't download anything? Interesting. Interesting. Soldering iron. That actually hurt my teeth as I put that closer to my mouth, because this thing is still on. I could actually feel like electricity in my teeth when I did that. Just there. Don't do that. Soldering irons are not good snacks. So you're signed out of anything. Okay, so you're signed out of Discord. Okay. Okay. Well, girl, you have my email if you need anything. You know that. So, you just reach on out, whatever you want to reach out on. I will take a message anywhere you want to reach out to me. Okay, got you. But I'm just saying, if you're ever not near your laptop or whatever and you need to reach out, shoot me over a note, whatever you got to do. Your ears had to be burning because Blake and I were talking about you so much. We were like, that is a very important person. Oh, it's super duper slow like me. Yo, we really talked about it. I was like, how long do you think it would take me to send a message in a bottle to Minnesota? And I'm pretty sure that Lidl was like, how fast is a pigeon? When do I run this? So fun fact, I was actually training for a marathon last year because I was like, man, I'm gonna get fit. This is gonna be my year, and I started training for a marathon. I was so at first I was gonna do like a 5K, and so I started training for the 5K, and it was like 4 days in. I was running outside. I have a pretty large backyard. Like my backyard is, we have like 2 acres, which in the area we're in is a lot. Um, and so I was running laps around my backyard, and on like the fourth day, it had rained, and I ended up like twisting the ever loving shit out of my ankle. Um, like just so bad. It was so bad. My ankle was just nothing but purple for like 3 days. And I was like, well, I guess my training arc is over. A live sportsman by the beginners. Definitely competed with the live sportsman. Different song. Uh, Stay away. Stay away. Yeah, no. After that, I was just like, this is the end of my running career. I don't like to run. I played fat kid sports. Like I played baseball. I was real good at baseball because the farther you hit the ball, the less you have to run. You know. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go destroy it and walk the bases. So yep, that was the that was the goal. Every time it was a home run or I was out. One of the two. Good lord. Yeah, man. Mm-mm. You buried yourself in mud once. Like, I just, I like, well, I just like see you doing this. in your like AC/DC pajamas, just being like, "Mud is a good time." What he really wanted was someone to play Mud Shovel. That got so loud. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Loud up in my ears. I don't know how to play that song at all, but I'm going to look it up. I don't know if that's going to get me a copyright claim or not. Oh. Oh. So it's in G sharp standard. So anything that I do, it's going to sound way higher than it's supposed to. So if that's supposed to be... Yo, okay. Bro, come on. This is absurd. I can't even get this thing to like... Yeah, they are. Like, I can't get this bass to tune down low enough. So according to this, it goes... I don't believe it. No, it goes like this. sure don't know what would happen, but I do happen to have a Boss GX10 that has a pitch shifter on for a bass. Yeah, but bass with octave down. Super bass. I really don't know what's about to happen here. So it has an octave shifter that has 2 octaves down, and then it has a poly octave. And I don't know what that does, but all I can imagine is it loves everyone. I don't think you can hear the lower octave. I don't like it. Oh, it's like a brain massage. Headphone slap. I don't know how to slap bass. This is the closest thing to Austin's bass tone that I can come up with. I can't play bass at all. Yeah. Is my fridge running? I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure my fridge is running. Lidl, I'm pretty sure it's running. Oh, what a silly trickster! What a what a funny guy! What is it? So this is probably like the most dope bass riff I know. And I can't even play it. Get a load of this. So that's like what Austin likes his bass to sound like. To me, his bass tone is a little too trebly sometimes. I like this is like me. It's a nasty tone, but it's a good tone, ain't it? And then this is my my Mark Hoppus sound. What is that bass riff that I wrote? I wrote this bass riff a while back, and it's a chef's kiss. It's just so good, right? Let me get it right for you. I have the volume turned up way too high. I'm like way peaking. But yeah, I was playing bass like really, really heavy for a while. And then I just one day was like, nah. Les Claypool's nuts, bro. Les Claypool's just nuts. Do you ever get down with like any of his other stuff, like Perfect Circle, stuff like that? Get down with some Primus. bass guy. Man. So much hum from this bass though if I'm not touching the thing. Gotta love single cycle 60 cycle hum, baby. Yo, I didn't realize that it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Y'all were gonna let me do this all night if I kept going, weren't you? Y'all weren't gonna say nothing. So what do y'all think about me doing like a Saturday stream? Doing like Saturday, like a Saturday afternoon stream? Do you think that would be cool? Do you think do you think do you think it would be cool? Can we invite your dad, Zoe? Can he come? Can can Mr. Zoe's dad come out to play? Oh, Zoe, you missed it. You missed it so much. I was like, I'm gonna rename my chip every Sunday. I'm gonna rename my channel like JK's Worship Room, and just be like, "Come, congregation, as I read from the Book of Rogers." Can I get an amen? Can I get a hallelujah? Maybe he'd like the stream. Tell him to like and subscribe. It is a little loud. It's got to be loud to keep up with me. Like I was kind of talking about it, and I was like, and like I'm not trying to like out you or say anything, but it's like you are homeschooled. You are home all day. Like where you what are you gonna do? Like what kind of crazy are you? What kind of crazy are you getting into at the house? You know what I'm saying? Like uh yeah, I don't know anything about them. So if you know what they're using, I might be able to do it, but I don't know that I can. Why is this so rickety? I need a new mic stand. So he's just so his parents are just like, "Where is all the bleach?" Bass negative 15 decibels. Oh, so you're saying right now is what the bass sound is. Zoe, what have you done with the bleach? Well, I cleaned the floors, the bathroom, the kitchen, and I did laundry. all in a day. It took you the whole day. How dare you? You didn't have enough time to worship the Lord. Sorry, that's just mean. That's not nice. I'm going to show you guys this sticker that I got for Christmas that I absolutely love. But I don't know where to put it. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to hate on your parents. I'm just trying to like hate on the situation, and they happen to be part of it. Yeah, I think I need to buy a new mic stand. Blake, the first thing Blake said to me today were, "Those Cheetos are still messing me up, bro." Oh, good lord. Should I put my don't effing care bear on my microphone? Like, would he be like cool to just like live like right here or like right here on my microphone? He's going on my microphone. Oh my god, I'm so excited. He's gonna be on my microphone. He's just hanging out. I found the perfect spot for my don't fucking care bear. He's just gonna hang out with us every stream, and if you really pay attention, you can see him. He's just right there. Okay, Blake, do you think Pat would get mad if I tried to send him a set of like in-ear monitors to use instead of headphones for his stream? Because like I want to send him a nice set of in-ear monitors. I really do want him to buy the Jess Paul so bad, but I talked to him a while back when he was having the issues with OBS, not showing him to new people or whatever was going on. And because I was gonna donate enough for the Les Paul thing, and because like I was like that's the only way he's gonna buy it is if I just like make a massive donation, like Cool Killa did, you know, and because then he can't say no, you know. But with everything he had going on back then, I have no idea how they don't fall out of his ear either. I really don't know. But everything ended up going on with the OBS stuff, and so I was like, I messaged him and I was like, look, like I would love for you to buy that guitar, but I also understand you have like other problems that are really pressing right now. So if you would prefer that I just donate to the channel and you can use it for whatever you need for now, I'm totally cool with that too, you know? And so he kind of decided to go that direction. His ears are made of Gorilla Glue. I've got so many tiny pieces and parts to put away. That's the one thing I hate about using my desk as a workstation as well. Is I am definitely the kid that like tore apart everything and did not put it back where I found it. Like I will find parts that I pulled out for like the next 2 weeks because I will forget that I ever pulled them out. Oh, yeah, you're good. But yeah, I showed you guys my shame tonight. You saw my pick guards. If I don't put everything back in its place as soon as I do this, I won't be able to get into my room. Like, it's bad. My room, I think, is 10 feet wide, like deep from like the wall behind you to the wall behind me, and like 16 feet wide. And I had 97 guitars in here. I had a serious sickness. I was a really lonely guy. I did get up. Yeah, I was. I went through some. COVID was COVID was tough for everybody. Um, in different ways. Um, but for me, it was pretty rough. I yeah, you did. Why is everybody snoopying everything tonight? I so I had gotten a supervisor at work at the like right before the beginning of COVID. Blake, I don't believe that at all. But I had gotten a supervisor at work that I really liked, and she, like, it was like a month before COVID hit, and then COVID was a thing, and like 6 months later, she had passed, and I was just heartbroken. I was so heartbroken. She was just such a good supervisor. She was one of the few. You'll kind of figure this out. Lidl, I have no idea how old you are or what part of the part of your life you're in, but I don't know. I don't know if any of you have like jobs, like regular jobs or whatever. But like to find a supervisor that you really mesh with and that is your like person, uh, and like Wendy was something special, man. Stop saying that. Well, who said what? The J word? What's the what J word? What's the J word? Oh, job. Yeah. Eventually you'll need one. Eventually you will need a job. It is what it is. But yeah, finding a good supervisor is tough, man, and that was just such a heartbreaker. Like that was a person that I trusted, and she was gone. And then for 3 months, I did not have a supervisor. They just let me do my job without anybody to monitor me. And it was not a bad time. But then they were like, "Why is your performance terrible?" Say it with a French accent. Omelette du fromage. Uh, if you know, you know. Yeah. What a crazy time, man. Wendy was good people. So, do you see this kit? This is where I keep like all kinds of crazy like parts and pieces and stuff. I Jesse goes blowing stream when? Bowling stream? Bro, you don't want to see me go bowling. Oh my god. You want to see the worst thing you'll ever see in your entire life? Watch me bowl. Oh my god. That is a terrible decision. Everybody will come out worse. You will be worse at bowling if you watch me bowl. Like, that is a guarantee. I will make you worse at bowling. There's never been a person that is so bowling illiterate on the planet as me. I think my highest score is like 42. Dude, golf is really dope, especially when you have adult money. No, Diabito. Mama, can I have a cookie? No, Diabito. Okay, you can have one. Yay. Diabito is so terrible and wonderful. You got me with the Diabito, man. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's the cool thing about golf is you don't know golf is a true mental game. Um, people that golf is 90% mental, 10% physical. Cause like, there's nothing like I don't know if you're if how you play with your buddies when you go golfing, but like we're awful to each other when we go golfing. Like just absolutely terrible. I have no idea. I don't want to know. I the less I know about him, the better I feel. I I don't like to share my political views very often, but he is not my candidate. If you ever had a concern or a wonder, he is not my oh no, I won't even soil my voice with that. That is how much I dislike that man. You found that dude under your bed. Ugh. Ugh. Bro, I was so shocked. Blake, were you there the other night on Pat's stream when Pat went full on about like ice and everything that was going on? Bro, he was going off. I was like, "Whoa, I've never seen Pat do this." I need to order this pick guard. We got away from the pick guard. Yeah, Zoe, you were definitely there. I think you were just kind of hanging out in the background because it was like there was nothing you could say because Pat was just going, bro. He was just going. It was. I mean, I didn't have anything to disagree with him about, but he was talking about like gun laws and all kinds of other stuff. I yelled at somebody today at work about their guns. Uh, there's a guy that I work with, and he's a nice enough guy. Um, but he is a gun nut, and like I like guns. I think guns are cool. I think with responsible ownership, guns are a great time, and you can have a lot of fun with them and enjoy them a lot. Um, and I think that given the right situations, they are necessary. Like I'm a very liberal person, but I'm also a very uh, but I'm still a redneck. Like I don't know if that makes sense. Like I like guns. They are what they are. But like you should also, I don't know, not be able to get them if you're absolutely insane. Like I'm just saying. Um, so like um, but yeah, this dude was just he was just talking about his guns today at work and like with what we do with what I do for a living. Um, I talk on the phone with people, and so like people, my customers were literally hearing him having conversations about his guns and and being like, "Is he plotting something?" like, oh. So I had to be like, "Bro, keep your gun talk down." Um, I think I'm gonna do the white perloid. Zoe, do you think the white perloid pick guard on the blue guitar will look nice? Oh, good lord. I grew up in the area in the era of like anti-flag before they turned out dude turned out to be an absolute pig. So I grew up in Pittsburgh, and Anti-Flag is from Pittsburgh. If you know who Anti-Flag is, good on you. If you know what the lead singer of Anti-Flag has done, uh, it makes me conflicted about enjoying listening to their music. He was grooming girls, and I'm extraordinarily against that. Um, and but I'm like now I'm really conflicted because like this dude was like all anti that, like the whole his whole career. He made an entire career about talking about like what pieces of garbage people that did that were, and then he ended up doing it himself. And I'm like, bruh, like you can't do that. You can't talk about like how evil the government is and how evil the people in the government are when you're the one who's doing it yourself, you know. Go be a dirtbag somewhere else. Stop ruining a band that I love. And like I don't know that his court cases were ever proven or not. I didn't follow up on it, so I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Like they the case that was brought up against him was like extraordinarily compelling, and I was like, yeah, there ain't no way he's getting it. Like he did it. You know, I'm not gonna make excuses. That dude did it. Absolutely. Green Day for sure. American Idiot. Absolutely. You know, I here's the thing that's crazy is I watched an interview from George W. Um, not long ago, not long ago, and I was like, wow, when did that guy start making sense? When was I agreeing with George W. Bush? When did this happen? Because like I remember like literally like buying records that were rock against Bush. Like I probably still have those CDs somewhere. Like yeah, CDs. I know physical mediums. Wow, wow, how nuts. Yeah, Pantera said a lot of things, but Phil Anselmo was also just like perpetually in a methed out rage for like 20 some plus years. So like you kind of got to take the meth heads message with a grain of salt, you know? Don't if Phil ever meets me, please don't fight me. I don't want to die. Yeah. What a great dude. I keep rubbing on my bear cuz he keeps trying to peel off my microphone. Exactly. No. Yeah. Meth meth is bad, kids. Don't do meth. If I can tell you any message, it would be not to do meth specifically. Ever. No matter how tasty they make it look. No matter how tasty they make it look. Okay. How do I check out? Everybody knows the kid who did crack. Oh, was it buffering for a minute for me? Oh, yeah, true. Meth is a serious thing, man. It's so crazy. Like you'll never see someone that you love change so quickly if they're doing meth. It's unreal. It's unreal. Also, my favorite nickname for a woman that does meth is Methany. I think it's fantastic in every way, shape, and form. Um, so I'm a firm believer of if it grows in the ground, it's probably okay. Try to stay away from pills and powders. Um, that's I feel like it's pretty sound advice. You know, if the Native Americans could to take it 1,000 some odd years ago and survive it, then I probably can too. You know, just saying. Um, that said, I have dabbled in certain powders, especially when I was doing oil field work. Not the proudest time of my life, um, but it was a means to an end for me. I was uh, I was working like 18 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I'm just saying you gotta have a little help to get through a schedule like that. Not saying that I condone it, but sometimes Methany is a beautiful name. That's what I'm saying, right? Methany, Methany, and then there's another one. There's another one for guys. Yeah. What is it? I forget what they call. I forget. Oh, I forget what they called the one guy. It was I was watching some like actual like police show, and yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, 'cause, Methany over here, and I was like, oh my god, Methany, and then let's see. Klingon is a good one. Um, um, my one of my favorite. So I may have talked about this the other day, a while back, but I was watching a video, like a reel or whatever, and this guy pops up and he's just like, "Does anybody know any good slurs for left-handed peoples? Because I gotta be really mad or really mean to a left-handed person soon, and I need some good names to call 'em." And the first comment was Ink Dragger. And I was like, that's so good and so mean at the same time. Like, wow, like you can call this dude an ink dragger. Zoe, you're not a lefty. You're a bad girl, like just like Joe Siwa. Yeah, I feel like I feel like everybody in this room vapes, and no one is willing to admit it. Am I right? See, there's no admissions. No one's saying anything. Oh, bro, you have no idea. I have been so I don't know if you know this about me. I have been a smoker since I was 11 years old. Um, it just was a thing and became a thing and has been a thing ever since. And I actually did. I mean, I have asthma. I have asthma. Yeah, 11 years old. Me and my friends were not good kids. We were bad kids. We did stupid things, and Like I stole a pack of cigarettes from my mom, and we all went into the. Oh, did they know? No, 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 not at all. Um, they had their suspicions, but what we did was we all blamed it on each other. Like I would be like, no, but the guys are, and they would be like, okay, like they knew, but they couldn't prove it. Um, and so like, but like my friends would be like, oh, Jesse's smoking, like it was all like, we were all just sharing the blame, and and it moved from like it wasn't like we weren't like smoking like a pack a day, or anything at 11, but like we would all collectively somehow come up with a pack of cigarettes and we'd hide them in this tree stump in the woods with a lighter and go smoke. And then a lot of my friends got into like a much started smoking like pot around like 13, and I didn't get into that um, right then. I was enjoying I was enjoying my smokes. Um, and no, none of them were good. Um, but I like to drink a little bit back then, so I'd sneak beers and like I would. We always had a fully stocked beer fridge in the basement, and I was always able to like get like by the end of the week, I could usually get like 2 6-packs out without anybody noticing because my parents drank pretty good, and so I would take them and I'd put them in a plastic bag, and I would put them in the creek in the plastic bag, and they would stay pretty cold. And so we'd go smoke cigarettes and drink beers down in the woods. And then I tried pot a little later and stuff, and I really enjoyed that. That was a great time. Um, and and then I kept smoking, and long after most of my friends quit, Steve-O is a smoker, and Steve-O and I are probably the two people that I know that have been smoking. That's a terrible choice, but I've been there. I have actually smoked cigarettes that I watched people put out because I was so desperate for a nicotine hit. Like I literally I would hang out at the school, at the back of the school, and like all the janitors smoked, and and I would go to their like they had like a little like bucket full of cigarette butts, and we would smoke them out of the cigarette butts, and it was terrible. But and then I got a job. I think I told you about this. Every night I would. My first job was at GameStop. I worked at GameStop, and I'd answer the phone. And I still can do the greeting that I'd have to tell people when they called GameStop. And it was, hi, thank you so much for calling GameStop, where you can buy, sell, and trade new and used video games, DVDs, and accessories. My name's Jesse. How can I help you? And so that was fun times. And I had a guy there that would buy them for me. So that was the first time that I didn't have to like figure out how to get them. Like I knew he was gonna get them. And then I left GameStop and I went and I worked for this pizza shop called Italian Oven. And there was a guy there that would buy them for me too. And then I left there, and I went to work at another pizza shop, and there was a little store that was like, I don't know, like it was like in a strip mall. So I would just walk down to this little like it was called the Half Mart, and the Half Mart was just ghetto. And I just yeah, it does actually sound really good, like really good right now, Lidl. I might go to a Wawa and have them make me a pizza at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if you know what a Wawa is, but it's a gas station thing. Um, so was this in the 1500s? No, this is in the mid 2000s. So this would have been like 2005, 2006. The Half Mart was just so ghetto. They would just sell cigarettes to anybody. They didn't card you. They didn't care. And they also sold Lucy's. Um, so Lucy's, for the unacquainted, they would have like a little like container, and it had like a toothpick dispenser almost, but for cigarettes. And you'd put a quarter in it, and you'd spin it, and you'd get and it would pop out a cigarette for you. And so when I was real broke, I would buy Lucy's. Oh, it's buffering really bad for you. Yeah, I'm noticing that I'm starting to drop frames a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't. Maybe it's Maybelline. Turn off this other camera. Maybe that'll do it. But yeah, 2005. And then 2007, I turned 18. So I could just do what I wanted to. I worked at a KFC, and every night at the end of my shift at KFC, there was a guy that I worked with, and we would stand in the drive-through window and smoke a cigarette at the end of the shift in the KFC. So yeah, it was. I mean, it was dumb. It was fun, but I've just never quit. But about a year and a half ago, I quit smoking cigarettes and I switched to vaping. And I was vaping for a while, and in October, I took a trip, and all of a sudden, I started getting really terrible stomach pains. And I was like, oh, maybe I ate something, and this just went on for the entire month of October, and then in November, I was like literally doubled in pain on the floor. I was like, why is my stomach hurting so freaking bad? And turns out that vaping can do that to you. And so I ended up switching back to cigarettes, and I am back on them, but I'm trying to not be as back on them as I used to be. It's not working. um, but yeah, horrible, terrible chain smoker when you give me the opportunity. Get some drinks in me. Oh my god. I'm just I'm just letting them fly. There's people and places who will sell whatever. Yeah, no. I mean, it is what it is. It's probably like I don't. That's the thing. I did like I said some select powders and whatnot. I did a couple of pills every now and again, but they were never what I liked. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that if there's anything out there that should be legal, it's pot. Um, and I think that alcohol should be 100% illegal. Because I've never encountered any person smoke pot and be like, I want to fight people now. Unless like you stole their Doritos. Like that's it, you know? But like I've never met a pothead who's been like, I'm angry. Like no, they're too chill, man. They're too chill all the time. They're just just having a good time. Let them have a good time. But like if I could, I cannot do. Um, I'm not the type of person that can use those kinds of things. Drinking, uh, pot, any of that. I cannot do those things in moderation. I don't understand what that means. So I go too crazy, and I don't know how to chill out. So for me, it's an all or nothing experience. Um, and so typically stay away from it these days for the most part. If you ever, I'll say this though, if you know, you will know. If you ever see me on here after I smoked pot or like ate a gummy or something like that, it'd be so obvious. Like I'm not good at hiding it at all. Cause I'll just be sitting here just laughing. Bye, Leo. I'll just be sitting here laughing because I'll be like, Blake said burrito. You'll hear that like dolphin laugh. Blake, I had a Baja Blast at work today for you. A whole Baja Blast. I keep wanting to try this. What is it? It's Pipeline Punk Monster. Did you say that? Is that what it's called? Pipeline Punk. I have not seen it to try it, and I really want to try it. I'm really upset that I haven't seen it. Um, but I forgot to tell you guys. I don't know if you know this about me, but I am a huge fan of Liquid Death. Do you guys like Liquid Death at all? Go to bed. You're too chill. I can't stand to see you like this. Go to bed. Yeah, I love Liquid Death. Ugh. Liquid, my favorite is Liquid Death Lime. Severed Lime. It's just a sparkling water kind of thing. It's really good. I need one. Want one. But, y'all, I am going to go and absolutely pass the fuck out. Uh-oh. She she was in extreme pain and just kind of staring off into space saying how nice I felt. Also known as spaghettification. She was actually in a black hole. um I went to Burger King the other day and I was like, "Do you guys have spaghetti?" And they were like, "No." I was like, "I didn't think so." And I just left. I was in the drive-thru. Hey, somebody told me you guys have spaghetti. Do you have spaghetti? And they were like, "No." I was like, "Oh, okay, bye." Uh, what a joke. I told you guys about the vanilla frosty, right? They were straight up waiting for me when those came out. I don't want vanilla. I want chocolate. I just want you to tell me you only have chocolate. God. Oh my God. I gotta show you guys this because this is like way too funny. Okay. So today I'm sitting at work and I just happen to notice like a string coming out of my hoodie, right? And I pulled it and now I have this going on in my hoodie pocket. Like the whole top of my hoodie pocket was just like, feed me. What are you doing? So I was like, but like hella convenient in a way, too, you know? Because like, yeah, it ain't keeping my hands warm no more. But like, boop, I can put stuff in it. Like, I feel like a kangaroo. Like, like, tell me that ain't hella convenient. Come on. I'm just gonna start hopping around, hipping and hopping like a kangaroo. Well, y'all, I'm definitely getting tired. I'm starting to do weird things. I'm starting to say weird stuff. And yeah. Yeah. Um got a question. This is a serious question. It's mostly a question for Zoe because I think yeah, no, not a, oh, maybe I'm onto something. I know top loader uh, uh, pouch pockets. Pouch pockets. All I'm saying. Anyway, and then you put zippers on the side. You put zippers on the side. You know what I'm saying? Zippers. Ugh. This, I'm going to start a thing. I'm going to start a thing. Zippers on the pockets on the side. So if you want to put your hands in, you can. You can put a zipper up at the top. You know, so you can unzip it. You know, and then you got the kangaroo pouch. So if you want to like, if you wanted to like take your rat somewhere, Zoe, and just have them have like a little window, you know, innovation. Oh my god. Okay, one last thing from Pat's stream the other night when that dude was like, "This, I'll send you my dollar," and I was like, "Let me flex on this dude," and I sent up like a $2 or something, and then and then the dude sent a 20, and I was like, "Shots fired. Send a 50." Uh, Sometimes I'm so proud of myself. That was so funny. The escalation. I was so sick. I was so sick that night. I wasn't even thinking straight. Oh, what a great time. It's a great time to be alive. All right. Goodbye for real tonight. Um, and you have beef with my parents? Why do you have beef with my parents? Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. I was just like, man, Blake, you're banned with hoodie. You're banned from hoodies. Why are you banned from hoodies? All of. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that. Zoe will get mad at me and try to feed me to Snoopy again. Yeah, let me know what's going on, and like I said, you have my email, dude. If you want to reach out to me on YouTube, however you need to reach out to me, you reach out to me. You do it. I'll make it work. I will make it work. Only thing I won't do is give you my phone number because I feel like that is the type of inappropriate thing that you're trying to be protected from. I'm gonna say it. It's just Blake can't wear hoodies because all of the hoodie pockets have a hole in the back of them for some nefarious purpose. And Blake always has his hands in his hoodie pocket. Always walking around with a little smile on his face. I didn't say it was a big hole. I said it was a little hole for nefarious purposes. Seems like a pretty average size hole to me. I'm not allowed to be awake past 1:30 anymore. Okay. Good night, y'all. Now I did actually have in the early 2000s, um, hoodies hoodie pockets would come with big enough openings that you could put like your Walkman CD player down in there, and they actually had a hole in the hoodie where you could run your headphones up your hoodie, and you could also like run your headphones like through your hoodie, and you would run them down through your sleeve of your hoodie, and then you'd sit in school with your headphones like this, and you could listen to your music, and no one would ever know. Yeah, it was pre-made. It was pre-made. It was just a little thing, just enough to put like headphones through, and it had like a little grommet, little metal grommet. But Blake pokes his own holes. That's why he can't wear corduroys anymore. uh, Good lord. Like, I'm sorry I'm being so mean to you. I'm talking about listening to music in class. All I'm saying. Something that you two don't have to worry about because you're homeschooled. Don't have to go to school. Dude, if I tried to tell my parents back in the day that I wanted to be homeschooled, they would have been like, tough shit. You're going to school because we ain't doing that. Oh, you're getting bullied? Get tough. That's exactly what they would have said. They would have been, oh, you're getting bullied at school? Get tougher. How about that? Get tougher. Go, hey, either get bullied or go beat them up. You know, get get tough. And so I didn't have to do that because I'm a pretty big kid. I was a skinny kid back in the day. I was like, I don't know, I was like 6'2" and made like a buck 60. You know, I was not a pretty really big guy. Yeah, I was wearing a size extra medium T-shirt. You know, but nobody really messed with me ever. I didn't have that problem. But I was nice to everybody. I was nice to everyone that I could be. Except for there was one kid that I was mean to. I was so mean to this kid, it wasn't just me. And there was something about this human being that was just like I. It sounds so bad, but there was something about this kid that was so just offensive to everyone. every single person in my school hated this kid. And he was just such a like offensive little snot. And but he was also like super creepy. Like he would go up to girls and like he would trace dragons, like trace pictures of dragons out of books. Okay. And then he would go up to girls and he'd be like, "Do you want to see my dragon?" And they'd be like, "What?" And he'd be like, "I said, do you want to see my dragon?" And they'd be like, I don't really want to see your dragon. And he would like be like, "Look at my dragon." And we weren't like kids. We weren't like, like fourth grade, we were in high school. Like this is, we were almost adults, you know. "You want to see my dragon?" And I ended up getting a girlfriend because of him one time. Cuz this girl, she was just so cute and just so polite. She didn't want to say anything to like upset him because he wasn't like trying to be mean. He was just and I just I she he was but you could just see he was on her nerves, like just so bad. And I walked in the room and he was like practically sitting on top of her, like trying to show him this dragon picture that he traced. And I looked at her dead in the face and I said, "Hey, do you want to get the fuck out of here?" And she was like, "Yeah, that'd be awesome." And literally, we ended up like walking from the school. It was after some kind of after school thing. I don't think it was a developmental thing. He was just a creepy kid. Like he grew up to be a creepy kid. Like he grew up to still be a creepy dude. I see him every now and again when I go home to Pittsburgh. I'm like, I know that fucker has a dragon in his pocket. Like, I mean, dragons are cool. It's like objectively, right? But like, I don't want to see a picture of a dragon you traced. You know? "Do you want to see my dragon?" And like, that was the creepiest thing. Is like he would get into your space, like like he wouldn't just be like, "Yo, I drew this dragon. You want to see it?" Like, no, he'd be like, "Do you want to see my dragon?" And it was creepy every time. I won't say his name, but he also pooped in his pants by accident one day. And the problem with him stopped after that. He definitely pooped in his pants. I mean, and like I wouldn't say that yeah, he pooped in his pants. I don't know what happened, but he was just like standing there one minute, and then the next minute he like we were both in the musicals together. This is how I knew. And like we were standing there 1 second, and he just like looked at me, and I looked at him, and I was like, "Did you just shit your pants?" And he was like, "Yeah, I just shit my pants." And he ran to the bathroom so fast. But like I don't know what it was, just like the look on his face told me like this dude is actively shit. He's making eye contact with me and shitting in his pants right now. Like just imagine like you've seen a kid like just like defiantly poop in their pants. Like like that last ditch effort of holding onto the diaper, like he just locked eyes with me and just shit himself. What a weird thing. What a weird thing. The things I've experienced in my life. But yeah, Nikki. I won't say her last name, but her first name was Nikki, and she was my first love. Like that was the first girl that I ever felt that I fell in love with. Um, for Valentine's Day. So okay, so one I was an odd kid too, but like I just like I was just we were talking one day, like this was after this whole do you want to get the fuck out of here incident. And we were laying on the ground, and we were staring at each other in the eyes. And I said, "What would you do if I just poked you in the eye right now?" And she said, "I'd wink at you." And I was like, "I am in love with you," because that was witty. And then, oh no, what did you do, Zoe? What did you do, Zoe? Was this when you lit your hair on fire? I feel like this might be one of those off the chat conversations. Staying up all night with a girl is not fun. I mean, I disagree. Depends on why you're staying up. Um, but but for Valentine's Day, she was in the marching band, and she had to go on a trip for marching band on Valentine's Day weekend, and so I knew that I wasn't going to get to see her, and I was really bummed out. And she gave me my Valentine's Day gift, and she was like, "Wait until midnight." This was like the night before Valentine's Day. She was like, "Wait until midnight and then call me." So I waited till midnight and I called her, and she was like, "Open it up." And she had like a note. She had written a note that was like, "I know I won't be there to give you 1,000 kisses for Valentine's Day, but I hope these will do." And it was a bag of Hershey Kisses, and I was like, "You're cute." Oh, Zoe, poor form, poor form. But we all make mistakes. And you know what? I bet she does miss you now. But yeah, it was just the cutest thing. It was the cutest thing. I was like, I am in love with you. But she was a senior and I was a freshman. And she was going to go off to college, and I got real scared. And so before she went to college, I broke up with her. But she invited me to her graduation party that summer, and I saw her at her graduation party. Yeah, she was a senior. I was a freshman. And I went to her graduation party that summer, and before I left, she was like, "Hey, come with me." And yeah, holy age difference, Batman, right? I was well, I would it would have been how old are you in ninth grade? How old are you in ninth grade? I don't know. She was she was 17. She turned 18 late. So she didn't graduate at 18. She graduated like yeah. So she was I was like 15 and she was 17. That's not that weird, you know. When we dated. But like that summer I saw her the one more time before she went to college, and I gave her the biggest hug that I've ever given anyone. gave her a giant kiss, and I was so happy. And then I didn't see her for a year. I didn't see, well, almost a year, but she came back um, for the musical the next year, and you could write the audience could write cards to the cast, um, and like for like $1, you know, and she didn't sign her name on the card, but she wrote on the card, "If you poked me in the eye, I'd wink at you." And so at the end of the show, you would get your cards, and I'm reading through my cards, and I see that, and the audience is still there, and as soon as I saw that card, I ran from like our, dressing rooms, whatever you wanted to call them, classrooms, right? But from the dressing room, I ran with no shirt on, just pants, still in like stage makeup, and ran full sprint, no shoes, and saw her, and I wiped out so hard because I slid because I had socks on, no shoes, and I like slid like 8 feet past her, and then after that, I was like, I knew it was you. I knew it was you. And I was just so happy to see her because I hadn't seen her. And I was just like, I hope you're doing good, blah, blah, blah. And then I never saw her again. I never saw her again for like years. It was years the next time I saw her. I would have been, I would have been like 16 when that happened. And then I didn't see her again until I turned like 29. I went home to Pittsburgh, and I love like haunted houses, like scary, whatever you call them. You know what I'm saying? And Pittsburgh has a pretty gnarly one called the Basement. You can only go in 2 people at a time, and they like super isolate. No, she was not my ex-wife. I wish I would have married that girl, but I didn't. But she is married now, and she's super happy and stuff. But I went home to go to this haunted house with my younger brother, and I'm like standing in line, and I hear Jesse fucking Kitts. That's my last name, if you don't know. And I turn around, and she's standing there, and I literally I was like a fanboy. Like I didn't even know like how to like say a word. I was just like, you. And I immediately like grabbed her, and I gave her the biggest hug. She is a tiny person. She is a tiny person. Um, and I mean, it is what it is. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. You could have found out that she had some extra going on, buddy. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Sorry, that was my Seinfeld moment. Was it worse? But but no, I gave that girl the biggest hug, and I like picked her up, and I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever, and I hope that you're doing good." And she was like, "Absolutely." She's like, "We should go get drinks after you leave here." Was it indeed worse in the way that I thought it was? Was this person packing heat? I mean, hey, there's something special that exists between the love between two men. I'm just saying. Uh, but anyway, and I did. I went and got drinks with her, and we talked all night. And I was just like, "Are you seeing anybody?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm actually about to get married soon." And I was like, "Oh my god, you're gonna get married!" And she was a beautiful bride, and I was super happy for her, and very jealous that she got married and it wasn't to me. But it's okay; it would have never worked out. She was always too cute for me. She's probably like the best, one of the most. She went to school to be a makeup artist, like a movie makeup artist, and she was really good at it. She wanted to be like a horror, like a monster makeup person, and she did it. She's living the dream that she wanted to live. Who doesn't want a bald guy with a beard and glasses? Apparently not. Not most women. Finding that out on the so it's not just a bald guy with beard and glasses. If I were just a bald guy with a fine beard and glasses, I wouldn't have a problem. The problem is I also weigh, well, actually I've lost some weight. I weigh 282 pounds. Hey. So proud of that. I found out my bathroom scale is severely misrepresenting me when I went to the doctor last night. So that was pretty cool. Because I stepped on the scale this morning, and it was that yesterday morning it was like 295, and I got to the doctor, and they were like, "You weigh 282." I was like, "Okay, I like that number better." And I had clothes on. Like, come on. Like, well, here's the thing. I don't ever want to be like a skinny bald dude. Okay, never gonna be a skinny bald dude. Like that's no. But like, I want to lose enough weight that like I can walk around comfortably and have my back not hurt. You know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, not have knees that are constantly in pain. That'd be good. Like I think like 210, 220 would be perfect for me. I felt really good at that weight. I felt like I looked really good at that weight, you know. And just, what do you think is going to change? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to sound like so mean. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean for that to sound so mean. Why did that sound come out so mean? Man, I would love to be 170. I'm sorry, Zoe. I didn't mean to say it in a mean way. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Like, I immediately felt so bad because I was like, you are the weight that your body needs you to be right now. That's what you are. I'm just saying. That is what your body needs at this moment. But I will tell you this, Zoe, and I'm just saying this from the absolute bottom of my heart. It's going to take you 2 years to believe me, but nobody's going to care about your weight. I do. I have a huge heart. I oh my god, I gotta share this with you guys. This is a hell of an experience today at work. I had a woman in her 60s, a customer of mine, if you will, look me dead in the eyes. Well, maybe she didn't look me dead in the eyes because she was on the phone. But she did say on the phone to me on a recorded line, "Boy, your voice is sexy as fuck." And I said, "Oh, thank you." And she goes, "Voice like that makes me wonder what that what that pee can do." And I and I said, "Well, wait till I tell you your price, and then make that decision." I sell things for a living, so I get to the price, and I say it's this amount of money. I can set that up for you today with a check or a card. Which would you prefer? Did I say that? Did I say that good enough for you? And she about lost it. And I might get in trouble for that call. But I don't care because it was worth it. Oh, dude, there was a my boss, the guy who hired me, told me a story about one of his coworkers when he was on the phone, who told his coworker that she was a quote unquote a gilf, and then found him on Facebook and sent him pictures. Yeah, people are wild, dude. People are really wild out there. They're living their lives. Uh, this tooth bothers me. My little snaggly tooth here. That is like we all have a thing that we're self conscious about. You know what I mean? And that tooth for me is mine. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Share it, Blake. It's just friends here. The 5 hour story. Zoe immediately frowny faced. I don't think I've ever seen Zoe immediately frowny face. Oh. Well, only share if you're comfortable. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a moment here. Not doing anything uh, at all. Can't be a bad influence. Got to be positive influence. Positive. That woman asked me what asked me. So when two girls are really like each other and experiment, I mean things happen. Yeah. I mean, somebody had to spit on something. That's all I'm saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like things get. I would imagine things get a little rough around the edges after 5 hours. Bro, I can't say a damn thing. I can't say a damn thing. It was in between sixth and seventh grade for me. Yeah, it was a time. I remember it well. Uh, I mean, I could tell you the story. So, imagine how old are you uh, between sixth and seventh grade? Was he pretty? No, no. She was a pretty. She was pretty though. She was a pretty girl. I had a my family had like a trailer camper thing that we would stay in on the weekends, and there was a girl up in like the area that we were in, and and we had a thing for each other. And one night at like 2 o'clock in the morning, she came and like threw some rocks at my window, and I went outside and we'll say handled business as poorly as I could, and that was that. It's a good time. Picnic tables. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. And then yeah, that was a crazy time, man. That was a crazy time in my life. I'll tell you that much. I think it was a little crazy. I don't know what it was. I was just like I was super confident in who I was back then. Like I had no I didn't have like that thing that like tells you that you're not pretty or tells you that you're not whatever. I just was like, I'm a cute kid and I know it, and I just went for shit. I let me see. I'm gonna see if I have any like. I mean, I've showed you guys some old pictures of me back when I had hair. Oh, the hair was so good, so good. I At one point I grew my hair out. I had hair down to here, and my hair was like super curly, and I had like a side part, and just it was a thing. It was a whole vibe. Well, it's so. Let me ask you this, because like I've joined. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Uh, yeah, I haven't. I have been shaving my head now since 2019. So, um, yeah, I've been shaving my head for 6 years, 7 years, almost. Um, but oh man, my hair was so good. I miss my hair. that was a tough thing for me, was losing my hair. Um, that was very difficult for me. That was a big part of my identity. I was self conscious for a long time after that. Now I just don't give a shit. It is what it is. I can't grow it back. You know. When I when I did, I'll tell you this one. Nah, I ain't doing all that. That's desperate. That's desperate behavior. But I went to the doctor last night, and I think you'll appreciate this. So it was like a telehealth visit, but it wasn't. And so like you went into the office, but then you like did the visit on your phone. It's really weird to me. But it came out, and the nurse that was there was like, "Oh, did she get you all taken care of?" I was like, "Yeah, but she said my hair's never gonna grow back." And she just busted out laughing. Um, I'm I don't know if this is gonna show up, but I want to show you a picture, Blake. In particular, Blake, but Zoe, you might enjoy it too. So I at one point had some tellies. So it went from black to sunburst to honeyburst to butterscotch to natural. Um, I had a lot of tellies, my dude. A lot of tellies. A lot of tellies. Um, I had these two tellies. Yeah, I gotta turn that brightness down for it. I had these two tellies, telly deluxes. This is a guitar that got away. I sold this guitar. I should have never sold this guitar in a million years. And I'm so upset that I got rid of this. That was a Squire Protone Stratocaster. And I bought it off of this dude in the middle of nowhere. And he sold it to me for $100. And it had a set of Texas Special Strat pickups in it, and they were so good. And I got rid of that guitar, and I was so mad at myself the minute I got rid of it. Um, Here's some ones that I had. This is all during my guitar buying, playing, trading fiasco. So that is a a Squire thin line Telly, Squire Strat, Mustang, and my second Jazz Master. Um, this was my this was my Squire J Mascus that I totally modded out. I put 62 Jazzmaster pickups in it, like Fender 62s. I had a poker chip on there. I did the trem. I did everything to that thing. That thing played like a dream, and then I sold that one too. I was so mad that I sold that one. Um, but sometimes you gotta do things, and you need the money, and you do what you gotta do with it. Um, what else? What else? I'm just going through pictures, man, and then at another point, this was my telly lineup, which the blue one you'll probably recognize. That's my blue. The honey burst and the butterscotch were the same from the previous one, and then this one, the pinkish, tannish one over here, that one was Austin. So he, I ended up blowing out the finish on his Telecaster, and I felt so bad that I bought him a new body. And then I had this one, which was pretty sweet, that I built. Thin line. It had humbucker humbucker tellies, telly humbucker pickups in it. It was a really cool guitar, and I hated it from the day I put it together. And then um, I did a like a blackout telly with a maple neck. Um, yeah, and then I had this Strat for a minute, which was cool. Um, I had this telly. Uh, that was a '78 Music Master. No, this was the '72 Music Master because the pick guard's a little different. And then I had this red Jag. I had this Mustang. Uh, Another telly. Here's a picture of me in Soup. Um, let's see. So this one is every now and again you'll hear Pat ask me if I still have my Music Master. This is what he's talking about. It's a '78 Music Master, and it is just a beast. Um, I had a Yvette Young Talman. Put it in the Discord. I had a phase where I really liked Les Pauls for a minute. Like I really liked Les Pauls for a minute. Yeah, dude, put it in the Discord. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Like I'm down to know your guys' lives. Like you're friends. Yeah, that's just some of my guitars that I've had. You got to see your senior photos today? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Do, 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 do. Nice. Well, it sounds like she likes drugs more than people, so. Drugs. Drugs. Oh, there's one other guitar I want to show you. this one right here, this Strat, I'm getting back from Austin. So I'm excited about that. I did like a whole Tom DeLonge Strat, like a whole like Jesse Kitts Tom DeLonge Strat project. I had all of these were my homebrews. So I did, the one was like a 1-for-1 Tom DeLonge Strat with the Seymour Duncan Invaders. One was with JB pickup because he used a JB in his original boxcar racer guitar. And then I did one with a Dirty Fingers pickup in it, and that Austin has now. Austin has that guitar, which is a white Jazzmaster with has a single humbucker. And I am trying to find a picture of that because, yeah, there it is. I don't. So that's Austin's Jazzmaster that I put together for him. Made it happen. He wanted it so bad, and I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him about it at all, and I ended up putting it all together, and I gave it to him for Christmas like a year and a half, 2 years ago. And like when I gave it to him, he was like, "Oh, cool," and he took it home. Like he was so like nonchalant about it. He was like, "Oh, cool, I appreciate that." And then he took it home, and we immediately were like, he was like, "Bro, this guitar is the greatest thing." Oh, if somebody made you a guitar? I'm telling you, there's so Steve-O has a guitar that I built him. Uh, Dayrock or Derek has a guitar that I built him. I have another guy named Jeff who has a guitar that I built him. Austin has, technically he had 3. He will have, no, he has 4 guitars plus a bass that I built him. And then he's gonna have a 5th, but he's giving me 1 back, so it'll be back to 4. But Austin's doing a custom Jazzmaster build from Warmouth, and so when that happens, we're gonna I'm gonna put it all together for him. So that should get interesting. But yeah, he's yeah, the bass that I made for him, it's a P bass body with a jazz bass neck, because Austin hates P bass necks. They're too thick. They're too thick, too wide for his little delicate hands. Where I have big meaty claws, so I'm just right at home on a P bass all day long. When I do play bass poorly, he hates how I play bass. He hates how I play bass so bad. He's like, "You play bass like a guitarist." Like, as I am. How is the opposite? Oh, what? How is his guitar? Nah, he's dude is so Austin is root note and a little bit of flash. That is exactly That is exactly what he is Mark Hoppus. He is phenomenal in every way, shape, or form. He is so good. Austin is so good at bass. Um, he is the best pick bass player I've ever heard in my life. Like to me, he's better. He's a better bassist than Mark has ever been, and unreal. If he weren't so, I have to work on him to get him to be better with just being okay with things being okay. Like, we're playing punk. We don't need to be perfect, you know? Like, the imperfections are cool too, you know? And, like, I'm such a, like, okay, good enough kind of person. And he's just such a perfectionist. And I don't want to say that we, like, clash because of that, but, like, he will beat a part in the dirt when he's recording it, where I'll do one take and I'll be like, that's as good as it's getting. So, I can tell you exactly what it's like to break your toe because I've done it, and it sucks. Oh my god, that's a whole story. Story time. That is a whole story. Get ready. Yeah, it hurt real fucking bad. So I went. I was in sixth. I was in sixth grade, and I was dating someone. Dating, and by dating, that meant that I would hold her hand in the hallway, and sometimes we would kiss. Yep, it was my baby toe too. So, so we went on a trip for school to Cedar Point in Ohio, which is this big theme park. If you don't know, and so I had broken up with my girlfriend. Why does everyone have game except for you? Because I just didn't care. Like, that is what it is you just have to not care and be okay with getting rejected. That's it. That's three-quarters of the battle, bro. If you have the courage to ask, you shall receive most of the time. Like, most people want you most people don't want you to be a creep, but they want you to ask. At least ask. And you don't have to be anything great. It's just, hey, just curious. Do you have a boyfriend? No. Would you mind going on a date with me? I. You seem like a person I'd like to get to know. No. Cool. Have a great night. And then you just leave it. And I can't tell you how many times me saying cool, have a good night has led me to that date. Because like 10 minutes later, that this is Zoe. I'm making broad, sweeping generalizations about women right now. Broad, sweeping generalizations about women that I've had experiences with. Let's say that. But that whole just like, okay, cool, have a good night, and walking away. I think it does something to the psyche of a girl, to where she's like, he's interested in me, but not that interested in me. Why isn't he that interested in me? I don't like that. I need to know. And then they immediately are just like, so you're not gonna like try to go on a date with me? You're just gonna leave it? And I'll be like, I mean, if you want to go on a date, I'm happy to go on a date with you. I asked you if you wanted to go. I'm like, no, I don't want to go. And then they'll walk away. And then like 20 minutes later, they'll be like, I hate you, or jerk face so much. And I'll be like, okay, I'm just saying, if you want to go on the date, I'm happy to take you. They'll be like, you suck so bad, but okay, we'll go on a date. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, like, I'm just nice. I'm just nice. It's like, okay, cool. Have a good night. But it works. It works. It does something. I'm telling you, there's like something in the psyche that just will not like if you don't hassle a person, it like it's not every woman, but I would say every woman that has at least 4 or 5 drinks in them. Yeah, they're not used to being respected. They're used to having somebody just be like, "Yo, bitch, what your number is? Give me a number. Beat that shit up." You know what I'm saying? You know, and like that's just gross. Don't be gross. Just say, "Hey, you look like somebody I'd be interested in going on a date with and getting to know. Would you like to go on a date with me?" No? Cool. I appreciate it. Have a great night. Walk away like nothing happened. It's the walk away like nothing happened. If you walk away, if you look upset, they never come over to you. They never come over to you. But if you just are just like, that's how it goes. You know, it's a thing. I don't know what it is. 60% of the time, it works every time. I don't know why. So Blake, that's the uh, that's the move, dude. You just go. Hey, I'd like to take you out to coffee sometime. Would you go to coffee with me? No? Okay. Have a great day. And just okay, whatever. You know? It's that like okay, whatever attitude that's just like, oh, I guess I don't know. Why don't because they just expect something more. I don't know. They expect a brute, and we are not. Is weird. I don't know. That's been my experience. But like, I don't know. Like I'll say right now at my age, I feel the least attractive I've ever felt. But I don't care. It's like a weird double-edged sword. It's like I have no game now, but I have people telling me on the phone that my voice is hot and they want to know what my pee does because of it. I'm just saying it's not the ideal person to ask me that question. But I'll take the compliment where I can get it. You know? Definitely ain't who I thought would be asking me. I didn't think I was going to get asked that question today. At work, nonetheless. Yo, boy, what that pee do? Nothing, it's small. Leave me alone. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay, I really need to go to bed. It's 2:51 for me, and I have to be at work in the morning. Um, but do we think a Saturday stream would be good? A Saturday afternoon stream might be a nice thing. Do we like that idea? I asked earlier, and I didn't know if anybody said anything. I didn't notice it. I wasn't paying attention to the chat, which I probably should have. You could tune in. Oh, that was the other thing, Zoe. If you weren't going to be able to watch the stream because of these things, I literally was like, I'm gonna make I'm gonna check the box that says this content is made for kids. And then she can at least watch it live. Might not be able to get in the chat, but you could watch it live. And I was like, I'm gonna find a solution. Yo, your dad, yo, your dad's in the chat, Blake. Your dad's cool with the chat. Fake Blake. Hey kids, it's Jonathan Hatch here. I'm just here popping by the chat to make sure Blake ain't in here. I just set up the parental controls and I'm thinking that the Blake is perma banned. How did you get banned? Hold on, let me see if you're like. Let me see if you're actually banned somehow. I got another subscriber, Blake's dad. I'm trying to see how I know how people get banned. Like, because I don't have any moderation set up. Like, I'm the only one that can ban people. Can you go back to your other account, Blake, and make sure that your dad's still subscribed? Your dad's gonna be like, "Who's this dude that I'm subscribed to?" That just made my whole night. Hey, Blake's dad. Goodbye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Oh no, you're all alone in a chat. Oh, wow. Yeah, you must be like actually banned somehow. I don't know. I don't know enough about YouTube. Zoe, if I make you a mod, can you figure out how to unban Blake? Because I don't know how to do that. You are going to be a managing moderator. How about that? Zoe got upgraded. Can I change her color? No, I can't. Inspect. What do you mean, oh no, you're all gone? It's only. There is no Blake, only Jonathan. So something happened, and I don't know what it is. But I think my chat did ban you somehow. Because I have this thing that says remove child in the log. What was the word? What was the word you said? Oh yeah, it pulled out all of your messages, Blake. No, Zoe pulled out all your messages. Um, top fans. Community moderation. Let me see. Comments on moderation basic. Hide potentially inappropriate comments. Moderation none. Yeah, I don't see anything. That's super weird, Blake. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think my chat just hates me for some reason. uh, yeah, maybe your dad actually did block Blake and not you. Tools. Caption, blah, blah, blah. Da-da-da. Chat. Okay. Probably not. Let me see if I can add your account as a moderator, Blake, and then go back into your account. I just gave you mod. Um, I just gave you mod privileges. I see you now. And now you're a mod. I'm gonna make your dad a mod too. He's just gonna be a standard mod. I've been meaning to give you guys mod privileges forever anyway. Like, here's the thing. I wanted you guys. Oh, that may be what happened. You may have gotten unsubscribed from the channel, and you can't get in. So that is a thing. You cannot. Uh, you can't comment in the chat. No, no one's rude, but so like I didn't want to give you guys mod privileges, and here's why. Because you guys are mods on Patch Stream, and you guys are, like I feel like you guys are always like working on that stream. I wanted you guys to just come over here and enjoy it and not feel like you're working, you know? I just did not want you to feel like you were over here to like do stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. I just didn't want you to have to feel like if there was ever anybody in here, like, I want you to know that if there's somebody in here that ever comes in here and starts shit, I am going to have so much fun. Like, I am going to love it. Like, because, like, if you get, like, Zoe, you've seen it, you were concerned when you first saw the Discord. About how mean we are to each other in the Discord. But like imagine somebody coming in here and starting shit with like you, Blake, Stevo, and Austin all in here. Ugh. It'd be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. Like I'm waiting for the day that I get somebody in here that's just an absolute asshole. Uh, so I think once I figure out how to do covers and stuff, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like over in the corner of my page over where it says check out Rip Flannel on Spotify. Um, I think what I'm gonna do there. Yes, I am wearing pants. Oh no, I have hiccups. Oh God, I don't have anything to drink. Oh no, hiccups running wild. I have a little sip. Take it away. Um, yeah, I am wearing pants. I always wear pants. Um, fun fact about me: I don't take my socks off ever. Like, like I take my socks off to shower, and as soon as my feet are dry from a shower, I have socks on again. I hate not having socks on my feet. Hate it. Fun fact. But no, like I can't wait to just mess somebody up that comes in here and is an asshole. I can't wait. I'm so excited. But anyway, when I get the last thing, and then I'm actually getting off of here. But when I go to do covers and stuff, I'm gonna get a little wheel, like a little random spinner wheel that goes under the checkout Rip Flannel on Spotify, and I'm going to just like spin the wheel, and it's going to correspond to a random number, and that's the cover I'll play. Um, and then I'll probably turn on like I'm gonna have to become a partner, and I need to get to a certain amount of subscribers before I can start asking for donations and stuff. But I do like I do want to start asking for donations um, eventually. Um, yeah, never. But I do want to start asking for donations because I do want to upgrade the channel. I think that, like, what I'm doing now is pretty good. I don't usually have any issues with my stream, but like I want to get a better computer. I want to get a few things I want to get better cameras. Um, you know, and get like a better overall setup for my desk and everything. 'Cause I have a really tiny desk um, that I'm sitting at right now. Like it's only like 3 feet wide, 3.5 feet wide. Um, so stuff like that. I think if I can figure out like $2,000 by June, I think I can really upgrade the channel and do some things. Oh, your rabbit bracelet. Good God. Okay, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I love y'all very much, and I'm so excited. I was Zoe, you popping in this chat. I was so upset. I was so upset. You have no idea. You popping in this chat made my whole night better. So I appreciate you taking the risks. It really was. It was the happiest moment. I don't think I have ever given you so much more Zoe than I gave you at that moment. Like I don't think I've ever held out that Zoe so long. But oh, for real though, Lady Grim. So I kind of shared a little bit of the situation from today with her while I was at work because I just needed somebody to know how upset I was for you. And because she talks about you all the time, about how sweet you are in the chat, and and from the things that you have shared with me, and the things that she has shared with me, there is a lot of overlap in your life, and I think from a perspective like of that perspective, if you ever have any kind of like questions or need like any help or you know feel like you're having something going on that you need to reach out to somebody, I think she would be an excellent resource for you. um just a lot of overlap. Maybe not exactly the same, but she told me, she was like, tell her to reach out to me. And I was like, you tell her. You're in the Discord, you're in the chat, you tell her. And she's like, well, I don't want her to feel weird. And I was like, oh, because hearing it from me will be that much better. So she's a really good person. She is a chronic oversharer, and you will learn some things. I'll tell you that. She is a wellspring of life experiences. Dude, we all want you around. We all want you around. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We all want you here. You are. There is never a time when you are not welcome in this room. I'm just saying. You are always. You aren't welcome here. You're necessary here. Blake, you're okay. So, but for real though, if you want me to talk to your dad, I'll talk to your dad. Put him on the stream. I'd love for your dad to watch the stream. Once I get back to singing and stuff. Oh, I'd really love for him to watch it. I think he'd have fun, honestly. Like, well, I'm kind of boring, but I think that's a good thing. He may not understand, but JK Sunday morning worship service. Seriously though, it's gonna happen. You're gonna see it pop up. You're gonna get a notification somehow, some way, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my god!" And you're gonna tune in, and I'm gonna be wearing like a purple robe. Imagining something may be the first step in making it happen, but it takes the real time and real effort of real people to learn things, make things, turn thoughts into deeds, or visions into inventions. Book of Rogers. Just saying. You guys. Thanks for hanging out. I was born Catholic, so I'm just innately evil. Um, but yeah, I love you guys. I appreciate you hanging out. I am going to go to sleep so hard after I go downstairs and get a glass of water because I am so dry. My mouth is dry. I need it. Anyway, have a good night. Take it easy. Love y'all. No, I don't work till 10:30, so got plenty of time. Plenty of time. I'll wake up at 6:30. I have my alarm set for 6:30, so I'll be up at 6:30 and work all day and come on here tomorrow night, and then I'm taking Thursday off. I got to go to DMV and get a new ID because it's expiring, and you don't want that to happen ever. Once you have your stuff, you don't go to school for more than 3 hours. Time to go to school. Oh God. Okay. Y'all take it easy. Have a good night. You need anything, you let me know. I'm here for you. I might not be able to get there quickly, but I will damn sure be here for you.